The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. Once again, we'd like to welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful and easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, which are the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconsciousness in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, a whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not just some predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. But because the Akashic readings are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us now look at a brief of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. And in 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he was declared as a successor of the Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham by his Guru Parampara. And in 1999, he founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvagnapeetham. Here we are looking at the photographs of the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham, starting with Yogi Yogananda Puri, followed by Isaki Swamigal, and then Mata Vibhudananda Puri, succeeded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha at the age of 21. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvagnapeetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvagnapeetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvagnapeetham on 1st January 2004. In 31st December 2004, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Following are the pictures taken during the founding of the mission Adi KAILASA Sarvagnapeetham. Here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism officially getting coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvagnapeetham. Here are the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajyam. In 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvagnapeetham. In the same year, he was declared as the Mahamandalesha of Mahanirvana Akhada. In 2012, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Peeta Sarvanya Peeta, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Following are the pictures of reviving of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peeta. Following are the pictures from the coronation of the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shamala Peeta.
In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in 2014, he was declared and coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here we are looking at the photographs of the ceremony when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedarnyam Adinam and Panchanadi Kulam. This is the photograph of the lineage of Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam. Here is the lineage of Gurus of Vedarnyam Adinam. In 2015, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Peeta Kolada Matha and was also elected as the successor and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. These are the photographs of the Guru Parampara of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, starting with Srila Sri Aragya Tiruchittrambala Desikar, followed by Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desikar, then Srila Sri Dandavani Desikar, following which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken during the ceremony when the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Peeta Kolada Matha. Here we are looking at the congregation of all the important supreme spiritual leaders of Hinduism coronating Swamiji as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiffism.
26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which are English, Tamil and Sanskrit, and that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 plus titles. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has sold over 20 million books and articles has been sold, read and downloaded worldwide. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm-leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and over 1 billion views on social media. He is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism and the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of 1000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems and also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams around the world. Next, we are going to be looking at a beautiful introduction to the science of power manifestation. Now that we have learned about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us get ready to enter into the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Nithyanam everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at a beautiful introduction to the Shaktis or the powers. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us now look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and they happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way just after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment.
Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The supreme founder of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or initiations by the Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions of people to manifest science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, it manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now learn about the science of initiation by watching a short video.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a
Yes, so here we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated. It's authenticated through 4 levels of pramanas or evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedas are the ultimate and superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, the eternal and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called as Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique demonstration of the power of third eye. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning, where we'll be scanning your body and letting you know if there are any problems with your body. So now, each of you take a few moments. You can go over to the YouTube and Facebook Live and you can put your messages there. You can also go to the Twitter. You can put a message that you would like to experience the body scanning, and we shall pick either of you and manifest this power. So let us now jump into the power of body scanning. Now we'll go over the pramanas for this power of body scanning.
First, we have the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference to the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagado vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvan vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtle constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, who is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next, we have the Apta Pramana, reference of power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore medical checkups will do that. At that time, they did heavy metal quantity in my different organs and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods in some medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
The next, we are going to be looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of manifesting these powers through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now, let us enter into the power manifestation. We have Ramesh, who's asking for this power of body scanning. So now we'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and together manifest this power of body scanning, revealing whatever Swamiji is showing. Let us now sit straight and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so what Swamiji revealed is that you've been having pain in your soles for a long time, and there has also been the headache that you've been having chronic. It's a chronic headache that you've been having. So these are the two main problems that you have. Swamiji revealed that this has been there from a long time, and no medications are going to be helping this, because this has been something that you have inherited from your past life. So Swamiji revealed for you to do the Pada Puja, and by that you will burn your karmas, experiencing completion, and you will be healed from these both problems. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can put your message in the YouTube live chat, or you can put it in the Facebook or Twitter or any other social media platform as to how you are able to relate with what was shared and share your experience. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power of body scanning. It's enough time that we move on to the next segment of today's power manifestation after a short break.
The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Now, in this segment, we're going to see about who is Devi Parashakti and how she is manifesting through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we're going to enter into a beautiful process where we're going to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, and we're going to see about the revelation from the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, during this Pralaya time, with their extreme love and compassion, Devi is coming and she is gracing us and revealing all the things which the humanity needs to know to save themselves from this Pralaya. And we're going to see about how the current world is facing as in line to the Devi Parashakti. So let us enter into this segment. This worshipping divine as a feminine is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness in the Vedic tradition. Even if what Vedic tradition gave is lost, if only one sampradaya, this tradition is kept alive, everything can be brought back because this is a seed. As we all know, Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. Even for some reasons, if all the sampradayas are lost, if only this sampradaya, the worshipping divine as a feminine, is kept alive, the Devi worship is kept alive, everything can be brought back because this is divine feminine worship is the foundation where the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is built. So Devi worship, this divine worship, has the blueprint of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says there is no enlightened being in the planet Earth achieved that ultimate without worshipping the divine feminine. Even now, he said he is a Shakta. The darshans I had, the yantras I carved, all the lifestyle, if you look at my autobiography, you can understand that I am a Devi worship. I worship Devi as a divine feminine. So this is a statement from very Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism which says it clearly states how much this worshipping divine as a feminine being a unique contribution, and it's going to be a very foundation for a Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The another one incarnation from the Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful house example, even though the husband is the owner of the house, mother, the wife, has the keys of all the materials and assets in the house. Either we have to surrender to the mother to get the key, to access the key, or the small sons who have the beautiful relationship with the mother, only they can reach the key and ultimate. So now let us see the Dhyana slokas, the Pramanas, where it clearly expressed about the beautiful manifestation of the Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam expressed as the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead and the other twirling a red lotus. This Dhyana sloka added, saying, I have meditated on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glow, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima for rays, and she is self within me. This Dhyana sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam clearly, beautifully explained and expressed about the manifestation of the Devi Parashakti. So let us see, who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe manifest. It is her in cosmic womb the Big Bang and the black hole is happening. She is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. As we discussed, as we talked about the love and compassion of the mother, here, same way, with her extreme love and compassion, she is manifesting through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each of our prayers, blessings, boons, giving us healing, giving the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us watch a short video where Devi has introduced about herself in her very own words. Let us watch the video.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us see how we are going to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 2 betel nut, 1 banana and coin and receive Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in Hinduism. It can be any value, it can be any lower value, it can be any higher value also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. So once the darshan is over, bow down and take all these items, betel leaf, betel nut, banana, as immediately as prasadam. Collect all this coin and send it to LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look small at initial stage, but when the days passes, it will add so much of sentimental value to your relationship between you and Devi Parashakti. You will start feeling literally she is there. So you won't take Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, the darshan, as a granted. So these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle. It will keep you, it will remind you and keep you in the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behaviors. This is the actual representation how we can prepare yourself to receive Devi Parashakti traditionally. Now here Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving a spiritual practice for preparing ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. It is no more just a physical preparation, it is a mental, psychological. Let's bring your whole consciousness into the alignment where you can able to receive Devi Parashakti, imbibe her words, completely. So let us watch a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guiding us with a beautiful practice to prepare ourselves to receive and the blessings of the Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the revelation from the Devi Parashakti. Devi has revealed many issues, especially during this Pralaya time. Now, as we all know, this COVID-19, this third wave, is really putting the world in a huge delusion and dilemma where people got struck and they're not able to come out of the reality. They're not able to understand what is happening around them as a reality. Everyone is driven by some of the political forces where people not able to cognize what is happening around them and they're not coming to the reality. So this segment is especially for taking the awareness to the humanity, to the people all across the globe, to make sure that they're coming to the understanding that what is happening across the globe and they can easily able to relate with Devi's revelations because Devi has revealed everything, each and everything in the minute details before itself. And she not only revealed, she gave the solution for each and every aspect of the world, the problem which is the world is facing now. So in this segment, we're going to see one of the revelations and continued by we're going to see about the current state world and we're going to see about the solutions also. So let's enter into the revelations.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது, சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது, பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome back to this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan with Devi Parashakti. So just now, sorry for the technical glitch. So just now we went through the revelation by Devi Parashakti, where she gave the various revelations to all of us. Now we'll look into the unofficial translations or of English translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us. She said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies. Without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. And that is why the sky is boiling, moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. So now we all heard what Devi Parashakti has revealed to all of us. Now we will look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So what Devi Parashakti has revealed, all of them has been coming true as the time passed. The kind of the results that Devi Parashakti told, the predictions that she gave about the upcoming situation, that is what we are seeing all around the world. So as the time passed, the world also started realizing the outcome of it, but it took some time, but they also start finding the results which is completely as per the predictions of Devi Parashakti. So here in this segment, we are going to look into some of the researchers' findings by various government organizations, independent health organizations, and international health organizations. So this first report is from World Health Organization, said that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was in the end game of the pandemic. So as we all started coming to this conclusion that pandemic is now gone. As soon as the vaccine came, we also started seeing the decrease in number of cases because of the COVID-19 wave 2. And that's what gave us this understanding, the belief that the pandemic is gone. But contrary to what the Parashakti had revealed, that the pandemic has not yet ended. It will continue till 2024. So here the World Health Organization is also coming to this understanding that Omicron is not the last variant. After COVID-19 second wave, we started seeing the third wave and a different variant of the COVID-19. And World Health Organization is saying that we should not come to this understanding that it is the end game of pandemic. Since Omicron was first identified a little over 9 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases have been reported to the UN agency. More than were reported in the whole of 2020. Conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. So here, World Health Organization is saying that the conditions that we are in now is very favorable, ideal for more variants to come in coming time. Now we'll look into some of the situation of India. So there is another news from India which says is India is starting at sharp rise in Omicron wave in the next few weeks. Here is what experts say on the COVID-19 third wave. So India reported 306,000 new infections over the last 24 hours. So there in just one day, India reported again 306,000 infections. So we can see that even though wave 2 went away, literally the pandemic has not gone. We are seeing the same amount, same number of COVID cases even in the wave 3. And that also it has spread much faster compared to the wave 2. Chances of the third wave intensifying over the next 8 to 10 weeks as well. So we all can look at the report and see and come to this understanding that the third wave is more intense. It is spreading much faster compared to the wave 2. Omicron is now in community transmission in India and has become dominant in multiple metros And there is a report by Indian SARS-CoV-2 Genomics Consortium. India, the further news report says that the weekly positivity rates have risen to 17% in the week to January 24, from about 0.03% of December 27, led by the highly transmissible Omicron variant. The country's tally for overall infections reached 39.54 million, the second highest globally behind the United States. The country has seen 489,000 plus people die of the virus. So we can understand the kind of havoc this Omicron variant is also creating. So coronavirus, you can see here the more news reports where we can see about the factuality of Omicron spread. The Omicron variant of COVID-19 was found in nearly 75% of the recent genome sequencing test. Results submitted by India to a global database in January compared with about 19% in end December. People familiar with the matter said that which showed the fast rising presence of the highly transmissible variant in the infected population. So now, in December, almost 19% of the total cases were from the Omicron variant. But now, the genome sequencing test results are showing that nearly 75% of total COVID cases are from Omicron. The sequencing results reflect the trend that the Omicron variant is gaining prominence over Delta, especially in the cities that are worst affected. A government official said on conditions of anonymity, but that does not mean Delta is not present anymore within the community. We are also getting samples positive for Delta variant. Therefore, people need to be very cautious. So now, as we all are seeing the various impact in the various way, how our community is getting impacted by the different variants, now it is time for all of us to look into solutions. The solution which is given by Devi Parashakti, we will watch this video to understand what is the solution, what is the way out of this pandemic for all of us. So let us watch this short video.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Welcoming back all the participants and viewers watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We are now entering into the segment. We have seen about how Devi Parashakti gave all the revelations of how the current pandemic is rolling out and how we can make sure that we are not trapped by the pandemic and the negative effects of the ongoing pandemic, and the solution where all of us in our lives, how we can make sure we are in the space of complete completion and having the intense feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and in the space of bliss and happiness. So we have seen all the revelations and also the solutions of what Devi Parashakti gave. We will now be moving on to the next segment where we can now see about how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti with our questions, with our blessing requests, with all the desires that we would like Devi Parashakti to help us manifest. So let us now enter into how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti through the social media.
Nithyanandam, the best way to connect with Devi Parashakti is through live YouTube video. So you can open the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel and click on the join button. Once you click on the join, you'll be able to do the subscription, the different type of memberships. And once you subscribe, you'll be able to open the chat window. On the chat window, you will get, when the Devi Parashakti feed is on, you'll be able to see the chat window and you can ask your questions here. Also, please make sure you click on the subscribe button. So whenever His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam goes live, you'll be also notified for the Bhav Samadhi Darshans or the different events happening. So with this, we can move to the next way to connect with Devi Parashakti, which is Facebook. So KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is the official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Maha Sannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam. And here you can click on the like and follow KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And once you start following, and when Devi Parashakti goes live, like in this screenshot here, then you can write your questions, comments, boon requests, share your gratitude, all that in this comment section here. So with this, now we'll also see the most happening event in Cosmos, Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So through Facebook, you can fill out your intention for Paramashivoham Level 3 program by updating your Facebook cover image to special Paramashivoham cover page. So head over to kailasa.org, which is our official website, and here you can click on like and follow KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. And here you'll see the message window. You can ask your questions on Facebook here in this area. So now we'll go to the about the kailasa.org /. So here you can show your intentions for Paramashivoham Level 3 by updating your Facebook cover page to special Paramashivoham cover. So head over to kailasa.org Paramashivoham, scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. Once you download the image, you can upload that same image into your Facebook cover image on Facebook account. So this way you can show your intentions to your friends, family, and His Divine Holiness, so he can bless your intention. With this, we move to the next social media platform, which is Twitter. On Twitter, you can reply to tweet by Sri Nithyananda in Twitter. So first you go open the Twitter channel, KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So with this, once you open it, you can click on the bell icon so you can get the notifications of the future, all the future notifications, and click on the following. Once you click on the following, follow at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. So that's our official handle at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. When you see the Devi Parashakti live, Parashakti Akashic reading live, then you can open that video and you can click on the ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet. Please make sure you add the hashtag ask the avatar, hashtag ask the avatar in this reply button, so that your comments will be, your boon request, comments, your sharing gratitude will be guided to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for blessings. With this, we move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. You can ask your questions on Instagram feed post. So in Instagram, the official handle is Sri Nithyananda. And once you open that, you can click on the follow button on the channel Sri Nithyananda, and follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. When Devi Parashakti is live, you can ask your questions and comments in that feed right here. So with this, now we move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti, which is WhatsApp. On WhatsApp chat window, you can connect to WhatsApp by opening the official web page kailasa.org. So when you go on kailasa.org, you'll see all the new notifications, what is happening on kailasa.org. And on the top, on the bottom left side, you will see the chat on WhatsApp button. So when you click on the chat on WhatsApp button, it will open the pop-up box. And here you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat. With this, we'll move to the next section after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms. We will now be entering into a beautiful segment where we are now going to see how we can show our gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by giving the various offerings to Devi Parashakti as prescribed by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. So let's now get ready to begin first, where we are going to now see the context on the benefits of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So first we have the verse from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate.
Nityanandam, the meaning of this verse is one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 1/5, which is 20%, should be used for dharma.
The next we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the context of the offerings to Devi Parashakti from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Gaushala, Kaupen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this reference is from Dharma Shastra.
The next, we have the context from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshtha madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
Dana, given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana, given out of the pity or kindness for others, or for one's own kith and kin, is considered to be a medium value. It is also called as daya danam. Dana, given to achieve one's own selfish ends, is known as the least valued of all. So it's very important what context you have for the dana.
So we saw about the context and the benefits of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We will now be entering into the first offering, which is the offering of the E-Hundi. And the Shastra Pramana for the offering is Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
The meaning of this verse is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. Bhaya paha, she removes all the fears. If there's any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of divine is known and understood more clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes more stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati, Sharvani, wife of Shiva, Lord Shiva, Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. Now we'll look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and the offering amount for that is $1, and the Shastra Pramana for the offering is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta ja vijnanam, tushta ruddhim pragachati.
The meaning of this verse is the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed, should interest in anything, without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. The Sankalpa chanting, offering the Sankalpa conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. In the suggested donation, $1. Now we'll move to the section of significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Gold. Horses and cows were also dressed in gold. Significance of gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, which is called Sapta Sindhu, was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold. In Rig Veda, the river in the Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The next offering for Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The donation for this seva is $75, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names, Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguti, and we look for the Shastra Pramana.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, and the donation amount for this offering is 251, 501, and 750 US dollars. And we have the Shastra Pramana from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिम्.
The meaning of this beautiful verse is, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion, on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. So the donation for this again is 251, 501, and 750 USD. Offerings to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And the donation for this is 600 USD. Now we'll look at the Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sapurchascha Pakma Bilva Phalaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
The meaning of this verse from Kamikagama is all the kalashas should be wound with suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. Involve lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of the Paramashivalinga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Now we will look into the next offering to Devi Parashakti, Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The donation for this offering is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarnamethi, the golden touring, is Nakhadititi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
The meaning of this verse is, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. The shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. It's called in Sanskrit Chudamani, Chudamani, which is on the head, worn on the head. So the cost of this donation is 750 United States dollars. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we'll look at the next section of offerings to the Guru after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyanandam. So we have seen about all the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and if any of the viewers would like to make the offerings, you can reach out to us on the YouTube chat and Facebook chat, where we are available to answer your questions and guide you on how you can offer the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. And we are now entering into the offerings to the Guru, offerings to our beloved Swamiji. And first, let us now look at the context for the offerings. We have the verse from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo, na deva shri guru paraha, na hi shaktat paradiksha, na punyam kula pujanat.
The meaning of this verse from Kularna Tantra is, there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this is from the Kularana Tantra, chapter 12.
We have the next Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the benefits of offering to the Guru from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. रिक्तहस्तश्च नोपेयात् राजानन्देवतां गुरुं फलपुष्याम्बरादीनि यथा शक्या समर्पयेत् एवं यो न चरदेवी ब्रह्मराक्षसतां व्रजेत्.
The beautiful meaning of this is one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his own capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. So, this reminds me of a beautiful example of Sudama. Now we look at the next offering.
So now let us move into the first offering, which is the offering of the Pratyakshapada Puja, which the offering amount is 1008 US dollars. Here we have the verse from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. कोटि कोटि मंत्र जापात कोटि तीर्थ वगाहनात कोटि देवाचना देवी Parashri Paduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So here we can see the first offering of the Pratyakshapada Puja, which is the offering to the Guru. The second offering to the Guru we have is the Vastralankara Seva, the offering of the clothes and the jewelry of the Master. So if any of the participants and if any of the viewers would like to offer any of these offerings, you can reach out to us on YouTube and Facebook, and we'll be happy to help you on how you can offer these various offerings to Devi Parashakti and also the Guru. And another beautiful announcement that we have with us is the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is from the 1st of March to the 21st of March 2022. And after 3 years, we have the beautiful program which is conducted directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in us. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. So join us for this grand event you can go now to paramashivoham.org and register yourself. Put your intention to attend the Paramashivoham program, and as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, just by your intention, your will to attend the program, all will align. The Guru will make everything happen, whether you need the time or the treasure or the support of your job or your relatives. Everything will fall into place if you have the intention to attend the program and be with the Guru. As Swamiji says, even the 9 planets will align just by your one thought and your surrender to the Guru. So let's all get ready for this beautiful program, which is starting on March 1st. And let us now see how we can do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We will now be guiding you through. We have a short video where we'll be walking you through the whole process on how you can offer the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. Yes, so here we can see the video which will be guiding us. So the first starting link is tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, where you can first put your intention for the seva to Devi Parashakti. So this is a small form which is easy and everyone should be easily able to fill the form. After you fill your intention for which seva that you want to offer, you can then log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and choose the seva that you want to offer. It may be the Vastra Seva, or it may be the Swarna Padma Pushpa or Mukta Anguti. So whichever seva that you would like to offer, you can choose the seva, and then you can choose the quantity, how many you want to offer. It may be 1, 2, or 3. And once you choose the quantity, you can click on Add to Cart, which will show you the summary of everything that you want to offer. And once you're satisfied with the summary, you can then click on Proceed to Checkout, which will guide you in the page where you can fill all the details of the donation. And once you have filled the details, you can click on Place Order, which will complete the offering. And after that, you can then log on to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can submit the names of the Sankalpa, names of yourself and your family members, which will then be chanted in the Eastern headquarters. In Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Pitha, it will be your names and your Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, whatever you want to manifest will then be chanted. So these are the 3 simple steps for you to offer your offerings to Devi Parashakti. And I hope all the participants were able to do this. I hope all the viewers were able to make your donations, make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. And with that, we will now be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back, all the viewers from YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and other social media platforms. Welcoming you to this next segment, the glimpses of the glorious past on the 26th of January. This segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years of the public life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and see the various activities and contributions that he has performed for humanity in the process of establishing the Sri KAILASA nation. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment. First year, this segment is the year 2004 on the 26th of January. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle of love during the everyday life public talk, the Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Flirting with the Divine, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the true meaning of love. He explained that love is a person's basic quality, and when one thinks of love as an act or quantity, one will not be able to love continuously because it becomes tiresome. He shared further that when one is not able to do something continuously, he starts expecting it from others can be expressed. He explained when one falls in love with an ordinary being, it is conceiving oneself in the Muladhara chakra. Flirting with the divine makes a person raise in love and enter into the formless energy, conceiving oneself in the Sahasrara chakra. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day, expanding and breaking the myths and misunderstandings of what love truly is something that we misunderstand unless it is shared with us from an enlightened being or an incarnation. So we'll be watching a little bit of this discourse done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Los Angeles on this day.
After the discourse, there is a question and answer session where students can directly question me. It was open interaction. Whenever I interact with youth, it is very spontaneous and hard. Because what type of questions they will ask, neither you know, nor I know. I think they themselves will not know. The program started. Suddenly, one young girl, she got up and she asked, Swamiji, why you became a sannyasi? Is it because of any love failure? Did you become a Swami because of love failure? Of course, I cannot lose my temper. That will prove it is the truth. If I lose my temper, that will prove what she said is truth. You are hurt whenever something is truth is uttered. See, if somebody says suddenly you have stolen 100 crore rupees, do you feel hurt? No. You know it is totally out and out lie. But if somebody says you are very short tempered, immediately you feel hurt. It means there is a truth in it. In the word, there is a truth. If there is no truth, you don't feel hurt. I cannot lose my temper. That will prove that what she said is right. And a public stage where thousands are sitting, she put the question. I answered her in a very relaxed way. No, ma'am, not because of love failure. I became Swami just because of love success. I'm able to love the whole world. I'm able to love everybody. I'm able to love the whole. That love made me sannyasi. By love failure, you can become only Devadas. Devadas is the character in India who became popular because of this love failure. Only by love success you can become Dasa Deva, the divine servant. Love failure can make only Devadas. Love success only can make Devadasa, the divine servant. Totally, it's not because of love failure, it's because of love success I became Swami. What I mean by the word love, what she means by the word love. If you understand these two, then you will understand the whole idea, the today's title, Flirting with Divine. What I mean by the word love and what she means by the word love. What is love failure and what is love success? This one understanding can change your whole life because our actual problem is nothing but love. Either in need or either we are in need of love or we are not ready to give our love. That is the actual problem. That is the root of all our problems. Either we don't want to give or we ask from others. That's a basic problem. In everyone's life, every problem you can see gets in the simple word love. With love, everything becomes divine. Everything goes smooth. The whole life is changed, transformed into heaven. Without that love, the whole thing becomes just hell, dry, dead. With love, everything is understood. Without love, everything is misunderstood. Whatever you do is just misunderstood and misinterpreted. Without love, life becomes just dull, dead, dry, fully dry. With love, whole life becomes smooth, flowing. There's only one thing, understanding about one thing which can change, which can do a lot in your life. First, let us understand what she means by the word love. What she meant by the word love when she asked. According to the normal understanding, love is an act. According to her understanding, love is nothing but an act. Love can never be an act. If it is an act, after some time you will feel tired. You will feel tired. Naturally, you would like to relax. You would like to rest. You relax only into the hatred. You relax only into the opposite things. That is why all our love creates hatredness. Your love is only one portion of your being. After some time, you will feel a tremendous hate happens to you. It is only the act. It is not a quality. How long you can act? Only for a few hours. Then you will feel tired. Then you will say, enough. Now let me relax into myself. When you relax into yourself naturally, you emit or you show your real face, which is hatred, which is hate, which is violence.
We are now entering into the 26th of January 2005, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken about a beautiful topic in the Shiva Sutras, where Bhagavan Paramashiva directly revealed the various truths to Devi Parashakti. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining about Atma, which is the soul, body, and the mind. Let us hear a small expert from the satsang.
This is your Atman, mind, body. The moment you get the peer pressure, you start comparing yourself with others. Means you are in the mind level. You identify yourself with your mind. The moment you identify yourself with this mind, you start comparing yourself with other minds, with other bodies. So your pressure, for example, if you perform 10 hours per day, they perform 20 hours per day, you get the pressure. You get the pressure. The moment you drop, you escape, you reach the source of energy and you start performing 24 hours plus something. 24 hours plus something. And you create the pressure to them which they can never come. They can never keep up. Simple key, drop. But as long as you keep the pressure, you will be only in the mind. Because the mind is created by these pressures. by these 7 items. What? That fantasies and imagination, fear, and these are all the things which creates mind. See, it is just a boundaryless whole planet Earth. The whole planet Earth is there, which creates your house. 4 walls. 4 walls. The 4 walls are these 6 problems, 7 problems. Fantasy becomes 1 wall for your being. Fear becomes the other wall. Worrying becomes the 3rd wall. Then the attention need from others, recognition, name and fame becomes the 4th wall. The comparison becomes the 5th wall. Ego becomes to prove yourself as something superior, becomes the 6th wall. And deep discontentment, 7th wall, over. That is what creates your boundary. If you break these walls, the whole world is yours. You are the owner of the whole world. You are Atman. When you create these boundaries, 7 walls, what happens? You are already in cage. In cage. So just erase these walls. You will express such a tremendous energy. The moment you put this cage, you are no more Atma. You are just become mind.
The mind is a calculator for
Whole thing. Mind does the whole game. Actually, one side mind gives you the inspiration, peer pressure. Other side it drains you. Simply, the peer pressure drains you. And the mind just gives desires and takes away the energy to enjoy. If you drop the desire, you will have the energy to enjoy. But life is paradox. It's just paradox. So, understand, just be a little more intelligent.
Yes. So let us now move into the next year, the year 2006. On the 26th of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spends times with the Gurukul kids. So one of the big project and dimension of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Sri KAILASA is also the revival of the backbone of Hinduism, of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is the Guru-disciple relationship, and in this situation, the Guru-disciple relationship in the form of Gurukul, in the form of children growing in the space, in the Adinam, in the monastery around the Guru, around the physical presence of the Guru. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spending some time with some of the Gurukul kids. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that this is how the real knowledge transfer happens. When you live in the presence of the Guru, you don't only learn the different skills or talents that you need to learn in order to do some things in life, but you learn about every single dimension of life because you see the Guru operating in every single dimension of life. So that is one of the main important dimension of the Gurukul education system, where literally the Gurukul students learn about life itself and not just about certain topics. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically spending time with the Gurukul children and empowering them with his presence and with the various initiations and powerful cognitions, which he spontaneously shares as they engage into various activities. So we're having a glimpse of that in those few pictures. Here we can see also the year 2007. Similarly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spending times with the Gurukul kids.
We are now entering into the 26th of January 2009. where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the Kalpataru program in Chennai. So the Kalpataru program is a beautiful one-day program which is designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with reference to the Vedas and Agamas, where participants learn how to manifest their own reality, how to make their wishes in life come true, and how to manifest their reality. And also, at the end of the day, in the Kalpataru program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly interacts with each and every one of the participants, hearing their wishes and fulfilling the various wishes and various desires that they have. So it is a beautiful one-day program, which is even now happening. Actually, even today we're having a Kalpataru program in the region of northern India, where almost hundreds and thousands of participants have gathered to receive the blessings, to have the Kalpataru program and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So all of us can contact our nearest center coordinators on how even you can be a part of this beautiful one-day program, which is happening in so many cities almost every day, and especially every weekend. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru in Mumbai on the next year, the 26th of January 2010. And we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously, year by year, enriching thousands of people. And many of you should know that during the energy darshan, it's not like, let's say, if the show ends at 9 p.m., the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would just get up and go. Till the last person receives the blessing, till the last person receives the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would sit and give the blessings and the initiations. And this is not just for any paid programs. Even we have seen in the various Shivadikshas or the programs which happen in Tiruvannamalai, in the hometown of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the Paurnami, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to give the Dhyana Satsang. There used to be almost around 1,000 to 2,000 people, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to sit and give the darshan till the last person has received the darshan. So it is a beautiful experience where you can have a one-to-one opportunity to have your blessing, have the blessing by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and have your boons get fulfilled in your life. And there are hundreds or thousands of testimonials of how just after one Kalpataru darshan, the whole life of the person changes, right from the problems of having bad relationships up to the level of suicide. There is so much of the patterns healed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, not only mental patterns, but even physical diseases like diabetes or even cancer has been healed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during these Kalpataru programs, during the Kalpataru darshans. So I urge all the viewers, all the participants watching all over the world to, you can message in the YouTube chat where we can guide you on which region that you are in and how you can contact your center coordinator and participate in the upcoming Kalpataru programs which are happening all over the world.
Let us now enter into the year 2011. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation, avatar of Paramashiva, expanding on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, on the Ashtanga Yoga, which gives solutions for one of the major problems all seekers face in their life, that is uncovering your inner light. The last sutra dealt with the science of absorbing prana or life energy without any unnecessary load on your system. If you can absorb the highest frequency in your body without thoughts being awakened, that is what Patanjali calls pranayama. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing his responsibility as incarnation of Paramashiva, which is mapping down the scriptures and the revelations of ancient rishis, enlightened beings, and incarnations into something that we can easily relate to and that we can apply in our life in order to raise our states of to raise in the states of consciousness, experience vertical time zones, and reinvent who we are and rediscover who we ultimately truly are. So here in this Patanjali Yoga Sutra on the Ashtanga Yoga, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals what pranayama is. What did Patanjali mean when he revealed this sutra about what is pranayama and how we can experience pranayama in our life? So here we can see that short description. We are inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyanandapedia on this day and see the full satsang if you wish to have the right cognition about what pranayama is and how you can implement it in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism quickly shared that breathing without thoughts is pranayama. Cessation of breathing, which is not stopping the breath itself, but stopping the mental activities related to the breathing pattern. So inviting each and everyone to go see this satsang and have a cognitive shift and a technique that you can implement in your everyday life in whatever situation you might be in.
Let us now enter into the 26th of January 2012, where we can see the talks from the morning satsang on 25th of Jan 2012 at the Biddi Ashram in India on the topic of Bhagavad Gita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on how Bhagavan Sri Krishna's inner space was filled by the Upanishads. That is why they say Bhagavan is a milkman who got the milk from the Upanishads and gave nectar in the form of Gita. It is true. Please understand, good mental pattern is good in your life, but your intention to change from any pattern to another is more good, and discrimination capacity is more good. Finally, consciousness is the highest. It means what? If you're making decisions in your life every day from good mental pattern, you are a conflict-free person. You do not have conflicts. If you're making your decisions out of will, you are a powerful person. But if you're making your decisions out of discrimination, you are on the higher side and higher scale of morality. But if you're making decisions out of consciousness, you are a Jivan Mukta. Understand? Bhagavan Sri Krishna is teaching you the science of making decisions in your life. So here we can see the beautiful truths from the Bhagavad Gita, which is the sacred verses given by Bhagavan Sri Krishna to Arjuna on the battlefield in the story, in the epic of Mahabharata, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna is now talking about how we can respond from the space of consciousness, which is the purest space inside all of us, and how it is not just about having the will or having discrimination power, but it is about taking the decisions from that space of consciousness, the purest space, without any patterns, without any incompletions, taking the everyday life decisions out of that. When that happens, you become a Jivan Mukta, which is a person who is living enlightenment. And if you want to hear more satsangs on the Bhagavad Gita, all of us can log on to YouTube in the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And in that YouTube channel, you will find many discourses, or all of the discourses which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken on the topic of Bhagavad Gita.
Let us now enter into the year 2013 on the 26th of January. We'll be watching a short excerpt of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealing the importance of enriching yourself and others and how this tattva of enriching works on your crown chakra, on the Sahasrara chakra. So this is a session that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took as part of the program. So let us have a quick listen to this excerpt of this discourse and this session given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
collapses. Please understand. If you make the responsibility as a lifestyle, involving with others' life with responsibility, the only way you can awaken the crown center, once your crown center is awakened, you live like a god. The only way your crown center is awakened is by living the fourth fundamental truth about living enlightenment, enriching yourself and others continuously. What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. A Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness.
We will now be moving on to the 26th of January 2014, where as part of today morning satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes how we can use Jnana Shakti, the energy of realization in our daily lives. When Jnana Shakti is infused into our desires and Kundalini Shakti is added, many of our desires can become reality and without any effort on our part. We can learn the science in the Kalpataru Darshan given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all participate in the Kalpataru Darshan and get the power into our own hands to make our reality as we desire it. So here we can see the beautiful satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the science of Kalpataru, where as in Sanskrit Kalpataru is the wish fulfilling tree, and this science of Kalpataru is given directly in the Vedas, from the Vedas and Agamas, and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, for you For you to understand more about the Kalpataru science, all of us can go on to this same date on Nithyanandapedia and watch the whole satsang where you can understand about the science of Kalpataru.
So entering now into the next year, let us have a glimpse of the various activities that happened in Adi KAILASA and that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed on this day. We have a short video. So let us watch this short video.
Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya. Hara Hara Shivane, Arunachalane, Annamalaye Potri. Hara Hara Shivane, Arunachalane, Annamalaye Potri. Shiva Om Namah Shivaya. Shiva Om Namah Shivaya. Shiva Shiva Harane Sona Chalane Annamalaye Potri. Shiva Shiva Harane Sona Chalane Annamalaye Potri.
Today, the Vedic lifestyle introduction tour to sacred arts. To all the Nitya Kriya Yoga participants, I'll give you guys the tour, an intro to Vedic lifestyle.
இன்னைக்கு மார்னிங் வந்து சேக்ரட் ஆர்ட்ஸ் விசிட் போயிருந்தோம். ரொம்ப அருமையாக இருந்தது. எப்படி எனக்கு மனசில் என்ன பட்டது அப்படின்னு சொன்னால், நான் சரித்திரத்தில் படிச்சிருக்கிறேன். நம்ம சோழ வம்சத்தில் பல்லவர்களும் சோழர்களும் நிறைய கோயில் கட்டினாங்க, கற்சிலைகளால் கோயில் கட்டினாங்கன்னு படிச்சிருக்கிறேன். அதை வந்து நான் இங்கே நேரடியாக பார்த்தேன். நம்ம சுவாமிஜி கோயில் கட்டுறதுக்காகவும் நம்ம இந்து பாரம்பரியத்துக்காகவும் எவ்வளோ பெரிய பொறுப்பு எடுத்து அவங்க செய்துட்ருக்குறாங்க அப்படிங்கிறத கண்ணார பார்க்க முடிஞ்சுது.
We are now moving on to the 26th of January 2016, where in the Nitya Satsang on Ishavasya Upanishads, Mantra 17, in the Living Advaita series, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism verbalizes the realizations of the rishis who uttered this mantra. Our breathing pattern is our life. It can never lie, for it reveals to the Siddhas, the raw enlightened beings, the secrets of our mind and beyond. In other words, our guilts, fear, incompletions alter our breathing patterns. Using the breathing patterns and achieving extraordinary powers in enlightenment was one of the important sciences of the Hindu tradition. Through this mantra, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the profound practice of 21 nights and days to consciously make our breathing pattern Vayu, our individual life energy, to merge and dissolve into the cosmic breathing pattern Anilam, to experience the nectar of the cosmic life breath Amritam. Watch this video to learn this practice directly from the pure source of Upanishad. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the beautiful verse 17 from the Ishavasya Upanishad, where Bhagavan Paramashiva talks about how we can align our breath into the cosmic breath. And if you want to learn more, you can see the video in the Nithyanandapedia, where we can see the whole series of the Ishavasya Upanishad, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, directly revealed the sacred scriptures, the sacred secrets from the scriptures.
So entering now into the year 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates the Gurukul Balasans into the power of levitation. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the year 2017. The year 2017 was a year where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started to initiate into the 463 Shaktis of Paramashiva intensely. Literally during those days, every single day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to initiate the Gurukul Balisans and the Nityananda Yogam participants into the various powers, the various Shaktis that Paramashiva mentions in the Agamas. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entangling with the Gurukul Balisans and initiating them into the Shakti of levitation. We can see a little bit in the central picture. The Gurukul Balisans were seated on a weighing scale, and they had two in the space of oneness, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifest the power of levitation, and we would see the numbers on the scale reduce to the point where the objective or the completion of this initiation is when the scale reaches 0 and the full weight of the body of the Gurukul Balisan is lifted and nothing remains on the scale. So there we can have a quick, with these few pictures, we can have a quick glimpse of this amazing happening, inviting each and everyone to go and see more of this on the Nithyanandapedia.
We are now looking at the 26th of January 2018, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the visionary through whom this whole revival of KAILASA is made possible. His Divine Holiness blessed on this day hundreds of delegates with energy darshan during the Nithyanandam convention at the Bengaluru Adinam. So we can see the various devotees and disciples receiving the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we can see that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reaching out continuously through various programs, initiations to reach the masses and bring forth the narrative of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, and reviving all the sacred traditions, all the sacred knowledge which is there in the Vedas and Agamas, which have been lost by the various attacks and persecution, and coming back by the efforts of Kailasa and headed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the various pictures of the satsang, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing and initiating the devotees and disciples.
Also wanting to add that once in a while, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would bless the devotees and disciples with a surprise outfit, which we can see in these pictures. Very rarely the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be wearing such clothing, and but on this day, he did, in order to ignite the joy in the disciples and devotees. Entering now into the year 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that Paramashiva is not only the operating through his body, but also through his Divya Shariras, his mediums, and declared that every single person born blind or visually impaired will be given this spiritual support absolutely free of cost. So this is the year where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated born blind children in school of Gujarat into the power of third eye. Power of third eye, which allows you to, eyes closed, having your physical eyes closed, you can see through the third eye. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating and blessing all of these Gurukul, all these children through his Divya Shariras. On these days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated various Gurukul Balasans to go and initiate those kids, those visually impaired and born blind children into the third eye power. So if you want to see more about it, inviting you to go on Nithyandapedia on this day and on the main channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us have a quick excerpt, listen to this quick excerpt of the discourse given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day.
Paramashiva is going to reveal the next two important sciences to the world. It's already ready. Science of alchemy and science of Indrajala. Indrajala is Hindu magic. Understand? Indrajala is the Hindu magic. Not like ordinary magics, where they put a cloth and the cloth is so thin or black and you don't even know the cloth exists. That is more like using the matter. But the Indrajala is not about matter. It's completely different. Using the great combination of light, sound, energies with alchemy products, demonstrating something which is not permanent externally but permanent internally is called Indrajala. In magic, you are shown something which does not exist. In Indrajala, you are shown something which exists in a higher plane, not in the lower plane, not in the plane you exist. So this is called Indrajala. One Indrajala is like having a specific camphor which will be kept in Agni Gunta, Homa Gunta. Only if you utter that Agni mantra, it will catch the fire automatically. So it is not like ordinary magic. If you utter any other word, it will not catch fire. It will automatically start burning only if you utter that Agni mantra, Vanni mantra, proper pronunciation. It will automatically start burning. So this is one of the Indrajala. Like this, the Indrajala, science of Indrajala and science of alchemy is going to be revealed next. I'm going to personally handpick the Gurukul kids and train them on the science of Indrajala and science of alchemy, Rasavada and Indrajala. The science was given to Sabda Rishis by Paramashiva himself, especially under our banyan tree in Kailasa. The very banyan tree in Kailasa, there are 7 huge rocks in Ramanagara hill. Under each rock there is a huge cave. There each rishis, that Sabda Rishis lived with their family. Every morning they will come here for their puja. Paramashiva used to teach them this knowledge and they will go back and stay in their caves.
We are now entering into the 26th of January 2020, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle, Nadakala is the source principle through which manifestation happens during the Nitya Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how Kayakalpa Yoga is nothing but working under the principle of sound, and by sitting in Mano Mauna at sacred places, one can reach Kailasa. So here we can see where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the truths of Kayakalpa, the science of anti-aging, and literally reprogramming your DNA and biomemory to the higher DNA and biomemory, literally manifesting the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. So if any of us would like to receive more truths on the Kayakalpa Yoga, all of us can log on to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken elaborately on how we can even practice the science of Kayakalpa at our homes. So with this, we will now be entering into, we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the pictures of the Nitya Satsang on that day.
And with this, we are coming to the end of today's segment. Let us now get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us close our eyes, sit straight with our neck, head, and spine in a straight line, visualizing Swamiji in our third eye and our Anandagandha. Inhale slowly. Exhale slowly. Unclutch from all the worldly activities, whatever you have done so far during the day, whatever is yet to be done in the day. Come back to a space of pure restful awareness in the present. Cherish strong feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And from the space of deep listening, in the space of deep surrender and devotion, in the space of seeking and yearning to experience oneness with Paramashiva more and more, let us now get ready to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can slowly open your eyes and be ready for the presence, initiations, and words of Swamiji.
வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாளெல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா பூண்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் என்னும் தேரிலேறி ஞானம் என்னும் போரில் வென்றா. வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். சைவங்களாய் உலகை மாற்றிடணும், சக உயிரிடமூரையாடிடணும். மூன்றாம் கண்ணை திறக்க கட்டிடணும், பூலோக ஈசன் போல் வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome each and every one of you sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome every important guest, all the dignitaries who are sitting with us all over the world, the official representatives from various countries, prime ministers, presidents, statesmen of the various countries, religious heads from various religions, thank you all for being here. It's because of all of you by the grace of Paramashiva and gods and goddesses of Kailasa, we made Kailasa manifest. I sincerely wanted to thank each one of you being here. Thank you for being here. I am honored by all your presence, every support you all have given for making this Kailasa happen. It's a joy to have you all on this auspicious occasion, the grand finale day of 45th Nithyanandotsavam. "45th Avataradina Brahmotsavam, grand finale day. I wanted to read out each and every one of your names, all the dignitaries, statesmen, ambassadors, official representatives of the various countries who are here, and the ambassadors of KAILASA, everyone. Due to time constraint, please forgive me. I sincerely apologize that I am not able to read out all your names, but accept my humble respects and gratitude. By the grace of Paramashiva, it's all of you who made this KAILASA, revival of the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, happen. I'm just overwhelmed seeing all the dignitaries who are here. Thank you, His Excellency, Prime Minister of the State of African Diaspora, representing 6 nations, 6 African nations together, His Excellency, Dr. Louis Georgestin. Thank you, Prime Minister, for being here. I am honored by your presence. Thank you for everything you are doing for KAILASA to become reality. I wanted to sincerely thank every one of you for being here. Honorable Miss Alice Nicom, Minister of Internal Affairs, the State of African Diaspora, 6th region of Africa. Thank you for Minister of Internal Affairs, Alice Nicom. Thank you for being here. We are honored by your presence and everything you are doing for KAILASA. And Koladamat Mahasamsthana Sri Sri Santavira Mahaswamiji. Thank you, Swamiji, for being here and everything you are doing for KAILASA. And Perur Adinam Sri Santalinga Ramaswami Adigalar Gurumaha Sannidhanam of Perur Adinam. Thank you, Swamiji, for being here. Honorable Governor Henro Polai, Governor of Melkok State Republic of Palau. Thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for KAILASA. Lord Mayor, Entebbe City, Republic of Uganda, Fabrice Rulinda. Thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Peter Kesola Okocha, Mayor of Jinja City, Republic of Uganda, thank you for being here. His Majesty Prince Asrok Tabat Nando, Prince of Botswana, Thai Kingdom, Republic of Cameroon, thank you for being here. Her Royal Highness Princess Palesa Kambule, Kingdom of Dlamini Palan, Republic of South Africa, thank you for being here representing South Africa. Her Royal Highness Princess Caroline N. Mutisia, Princess Republic of Kenya, thank you for being here representing Republic of Kenya, and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Fabrice Rulinda, Republic of Uganda, His Worship Robert Mariano, Mayor in Belize, thank you, His Worship Robert Mariano, thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Mr. Francis Flores, Administrator of Dangriga, Belize, thank you for being here. And Shri Bola Tapaji, Brigadier General of the Nepal Army, thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. His Excellency Honorable Sidi Mohammed Tunis, Sierra Leone's MP, thank you for being here representing Sierra Leone. Thank you. Shri Kedir Alive, Kedir Aliye, Head of the International Relationships, Ethiopia, representing Ethiopia, thank you for being here. Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, United Kingdom, CEO of the Hamilton Reserve Bank, Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, I sincerely thank you for being here and being part of the Kailasa's Finance Ministry. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. And I sincerely thank Shri Arunachalam ji from Bangalore. He is the founder of multiple temples and Best Club Bangalore, India. More than that, he represents 4,000 organizations which has 2 crore members, means 20 million. The community in which I am born and brought up and the subsects of that community. Thank you, Shri Arunachalam ji, for being here as the representative of 2 crore membership 4,000 Mudaliyar organizations, Saivavelalar organizations, and its subsects all over the world. I have to read out every name. I know each one of you are so important for me and for Kailasa. Thank you all for being here. Once again, I wanted to thank each and every one of you for being here. I feel honored by every one of you. Sri Vedantam ji, Sri Langovan Tirunavukarasu, Sri Manjunath Bajrang Sene, everyone, thank you all for being here. On this auspicious occasion, 45th Nithyanandotsava, Grand Finale Day. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA on this auspicious occasion. KAILASA is revived on this planet Earth to give super conscious breakthrough and to revive ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Sent it to all of you. Till now, whatever has been achieved, all the landmark, whatever has been achieved, first, Kailasa is a civilizational nation. Even though we have a territory, defined territory, we are not just territory-focused nation. With the grace of Paramashiva, we do have a sovereign territory, sovereign land in more than one place. Few countries have graciously gifted a small piece of land in more than one place as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. So we do have a sovereign land treaty signed as per Vienna Convention in more than one place. And we do have few countries gifted a autonomous state, kind of a semi-sovereignty, land. We have full sovereign territory in more than one place, and also semi-sovereign autonomous territories given by different countries, gifted to us by different countries as per the Vienna Convention for Kailasa to function. And we also have diplomatic relationship with multiple countries. a full-fledged diplomatic relationship with multiple countries, and we have home country agreement with many countries. As you all may be aware, home country agreement means we will be having our embassy in their country, but they may not be having their embassy in Kailasa. The home country agreements, host country agreements, and we also have multiple sister city agreements with many nations, including United States of America, cities, and we have set of countries given us license to run the Kailasa banks, more than 27, and we have 6 countries accepting the Kailasa currency and given us the legitimate permission to run our reserve bank in their country, and we have more than 30 countries given a university recognition for our university. Nithyananda Hindu University given university status and recognition. Multiple levels, all these achievements were possible because of all of you. The grace of Paramashiva is showering on all of us. With the grace of Paramashiva, with all your supports, we were able to make Kailasa happen. The purpose of Kailasa is to revive enlightened civilization. Many people ask me, when India is there, Nepal is there, why Kailasa? I wanted to answer this question once and for all to all of you to clarify our stand. Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are not a competition for any nation. Please understand, there are different kind of nations existed successfully. There are 4 types of religious nations. Successful historically, 1, religious constitutional monarchs like United Kingdom. It's a Christian religious country with a constitutional monarch. And there are countries, religious nations with absolute monarchy. And there are countries with a religious constitution, like religious nation with absolute monarch, like many of the Arab countries, Muslim countries, but absolute monarch. There are some countries, religious nation, but democratic, run by the elected politicians. There are many examples for that. There are some countries run by the religious heads, religious nations run by religious heads, like a Vatican, run by monks, religious heads. So please understand, even if India becomes Hindu nation, it will be more like a religious nation, democracy, democratic religious nation. Even if Nepal becomes Hindu kingdom again, it will be a religious monarch, religious kingdom. But Kailasa is a religious nation run by enlightened Guru Parampara, enlightened beings. The Hindu Guru Parampara, religious order, just like Vatican for Christians. Kailasa is for Hindus. By the grace of Paramashiva, it is revived by incarnations and enlightened beings, and it will be run by the enlightened beings and incarnations. So please understand, Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or for Cambodia or for any country. We are only complementing. Kailasa is a seed bank of Hinduism. I am creating an enlightened civilization which will run this nation, keep the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism alive. Even if India becomes Hindu nation, Nepal becomes Hindu nation, they will all be focused on Artha, means economic growth. Their focus will be Artha and Kama, economic growth and prosperity. But Kailasa's focus is on Dharma and Moksha. Moksha-centric Dharma, Moksha-centric Artha, Moksha-centric lifestyle. I am reviving the enlightened ecosystem. Please understand. So Kailasa has its unique place. We are not competition for any nation. Not only we are not competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Cambodia or Thailand. We are not competition for any nation. We are complementing every nation. I wanted to make this stand very clear. Clear introduction about ourselves and our clear policy for relationships with other countries. Our banks will function based on Hindu principles. Our land will be run based on Hindu constitution, Vedas and Agamas. Manu Dharma Shastras and other Dharma Shastras will be the jurisprudence of Kailasa, in our territory, and ancient Hindu currency, which is already accepted by 6 countries, and 2 more countries have accepted as a private currency. So totally in 8 countries. In 6 countries, we can be the mainstream currency. In 2 countries, we are private currency status. These are the work already achieved. We have also developed independent sea route, air route, stitching the different bits of the lands we have been gifted. We have been gifted by different countries small pieces of land as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. We stitched them together through independent sea route and independent air route to form as a nation. And many countries in which Hinduism is not even accepted as a religion, we have built a diplomatic relationship and working with them to accept Hinduism as a religion. We are also successful in getting the civil court status in 3 countries which accepts religious civil courts. There are many countries, maybe more than 40 or 50 countries, gives freedom to run religious civil courts in their country for various religions. So we got recognition from 3 countries to have Hindu civil court. Of course, in our territory, Kailasa sovereign territory, we will be having Supreme Court of Kailasa, which will be the authority for the whole Kailasa, the first nation for Hindus. It will be a judicial body. It is already formed, and 3 countries we will be having civil courts as on now. We are working with many more countries to get the right to run the civil courts like other religions have their own civil courts. So in multiple countries, we have diplomatic relationship, full-fledged embassy relationship, and host country agreement, where we will be having our embassy there, but they will not be having their embassy in Kailasa, sister city agreements, and last but not the least, many countries, cities have declared Nithyananda Day. Thank you all for supporting Kailasa. Again and again, I wanted to give my gratitude. It's because of all of you, with the grace of Paramashiva, because of all of you, we made it happen. same way, even though we have our university in our territory, our degrees are recognized, we are given university status in multiple countries. In every level, the level of diplomatic relations, in the field of education, in the field of economy, building relationship with multiple countries, forming this civilizational nation. Which is not restricted to territory alone, which is more like a Vatican. See, Vatican as a territory, but it is not restricted to their territory. They are like a nation for all the Catholics. Same way, Kailasa, we may have a territory, but we are not restricted to our territory alone. We will be the first nation for all Hindus. We will lend our voice to support all Hindus. We will continuously work for Hindus, focused on enlightenment science of Hindus. I am not working just to revive one branch Shaivism of Hinduism. I am trying to revive all the 10,000 branches of Hinduism, 10,000 various orders of Hinduism, subsects of Hinduism. Like in the Shaivism itself, there are at least 100 subsects. Siddhanta Shaivam, Veera Saivam, Pasubada Saivam, Lagulisha Saivam, Kashmira Saivam. Same way in the Vaishnavite tradition, there are multiple Vaishnavite traditions. In Shakta Sampradaya, there are multiple Shakta traditions. So I feel at least 10,000 Sampradayas are still alive. I'm trying to revive, make a seed bank for all the 10,000 Hindu Sampradayas to revive the whole Hinduism focused on enlightenment science. I was given Bala Sannyas, child monk initiation at the age of 3 by my predecessors. At the age of 10, had Paramashiva Darshan as Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. At the age of 12, had the Paramadvaita Anubhuti. And at the age of 16, received Yoga Pattabhishekam from my Gurus. And Gurus have attained Jiva Samadhi, Mahasamadhi from the age of 16. 1994, from the age of 16, by the grace of Paramashiva, this journey of reviving Kailasa till today is exciting, inspiring, successful because of all of you. So thank you all for making this happen in every level. the long list of achievements Kailasa had is just because of all of you sharing your moral support, political support, legal support, sharing your time, treasure, talent in multiple levels. I sincerely thank all of you for everything. In last 27 years, we have collected more than 2 crore books, manuscripts related to Hinduism in multiple languages, 2 crore 20 million source books of Hinduism. We have archived them now, digitized them, making it available to the whole world free of cost, copyright free, for all of you to study, do research, enjoy, enrich yourselves, enlighten yourselves. We are the largest digital ecosystem for Hinduism, largest group of UN recognized NGOs of Hinduism. We have spiritual de facto embassy status in more than 150 countries, where our NGOs are allowed to function, carry on with the religious, spiritual work as per their country laws. All this is possible because of all of you. I sincerely want to thank all of you for being part of this great revival, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to take this moment to give my thanks, gratitude to the team which is working with me, my ministers, ambassadors. More than 100 teams are working with me, reaching out literally to every nation. Last 3 years, thousands and thousands of meetings with prime ministers, presidents, kings, queens, princes, minister of foreign affairs, lobbyists, influencers, Bollywood celebrities, journalists. The amount of work done is unimaginable. It's all possible. It was all possible because of the team which is working with me all over the world. Thank you, Team KAILASA. Thank you, Government of KAILASA. What is needed for a nation as per the international standard? 4 ingredients: sovereign land, permanent population, governing body, government, an ability to enter into relations with other nations. By the grace of Paramashiva, we made all four happen successfully to form a successful nation, to revive the enlightened civilization. The purpose of the nation is to create a seed bank of all the ancient Hindu scriptures, Hindu knowledge, and showing to the world, demonstrating to the world, Hindu scriptures are working signs, demonstrable working signs. It is not just some set of beliefs, it's a greater science about the life and cosmos. And Hindu jurisprudence, Dharma Shastra, is workable, practical. It can keep a society dharmic, integrated. Hindu Dharma Shastras, Manu Dharma Shastra, and other Dharma Shastras have a power to be the practical jurisprudence and keep a very stable, successful society. And Hindu social structure, Varnashrama Dharma, is practical, doable, sustainable, above all, very successful social structure which is responsible for the longevity of Hinduism. There were 49 ancient civilizations, pre-Bronze Age civilizations. In that 49, 48 have disappeared. Only one is still alive. That is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is because of our Varnashrama Dharma. Varnashrama Dharma is the reason for the survival of Hindu civilization. By reviving it, making it practically a living reality. Making Varnashrama Dharma as a lifestyle, as a living reality. We will show to the world Varnashrama Dharma is the most beautiful, amazing, enlightened civilization's core structure. Not only Varnashrama Dharma is practical, livable, doable, it's a most beautiful methodology for a successful civilization where powers of the nation is clearly spread, shared. Knowledge is in the hands of Brahmanas. Weapons are in the hands of Kshatriyas. Economy is in the hands of Vaishyas. Land is in the hands of Shudras. So the power is shared between all four Varnas. And the same way, all four ashramas, Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa, all four ashramas live their responsibilities, and as a collective society, successful, flourishing. I should tell you, last 25 years, from the age of 16, 1994, till now, completed 44 years and entering into 45th year. The simple way of working I adopted is one person at a time. One person at a time. I do not know smart work. I do not know any strategies. I am from a simple village. I am a village boy who is not even a graduate. I received the spiritual powers and initiation from my predecessors, my gurus. That's all. I am born and brought up in a temple community, temple ecosystem. We call it in Tamil, Koyil Perungudigal. From that background, I do not know any smart work. I only know simple hard work. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has happened. Thank you all. Thank you all for being part of it. Every support I received from each of you, I wanted to take this moment and thank you all. From 1994 to till now, 2022, by the grace of Paramashiva, I revived the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem in multiple nations through the form of ashrams, temples, monasteries, communities. And many of them have already migrated to Kailasa sovereign land, and many, of course, many are in the queue waiting to migrate because the infrastructure is getting built. We have more than 70 lakh, 7 million e-passport applications without duplicates, with a proper person, real person approved. And it is growing, growing, growing. There's a long list of people who applied for residency and passport for Kailasa. Soon we will open Kailasa to the world. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has become real. As I mentioned, Kailasa is not competition to India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are a Hindu civilizational nation centered on enlightenment, We will only be complementing to all the nations. We are spiritual, service-centric, enlightenment-centric, conscious-centric, civilizational nation with territory. Territory is more like headquarters. To run our university, to run our reserve bank, to run our own court, to show to the world Hindu jurisprudence is workable. It's a real model, successful model to show to the world Hindu economic principles are successful model. Hindu social structure is successful model. Ultimately, Kailasa and me, we both stand for one statement. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. All the values, principles, policies, ideas, knowledge Hinduism is sharing with the world is practical, doable, sustainable, and above all, it really makes the best human civilization with the core message Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic value. The ultimate cosmic law. We are here not only to be non-violent and coexist, we are all here to enrich each other, enlighten each other, support each other, stand together as humanity. It is time we look beyond borders for solutions humanity is facing. Pandemic has taught a lesson to humanity. Borders have no meaning. Passports and visas have no meaning. Bank balances have no meaning. Weapons have no meaning. Armies have no meaning. Pandemic has taught us the lesson. The whole humanity standing together is the only way we have a future. So, enlightenment-centric civilization, conscious-centric civilization, cosmic law, dharma-centric civilization. Hinduism is all about the cosmic law. The natural cosmic law is called dharma in Hinduism. Life need to be centered on natural cosmic law. Dharmic, dharma-centric life, enlightenment-centric life, consciousness-centric life is not a luxury for humanity anymore. It's a survival need. It's a survival need. I request humbly, sincerely, all the statesmen who are here, the decision makers, influencers. We have so many kings, queens, princes, statesmen, prime ministers, representing various countries, ambassadors, Bollywood celebrities, journalists, social influencers, decision makers, judges. I sincerely request all of you, let's look beyond borders. Let's look at the whole humanity. For the solutions we need now. All the problems we are facing, whether global warming or this pandemic, waves after waves of corona, or extreme poverty, mental problems. For all these problems, let's look for solutions beyond borders. The ancient enlightened Hindu civilization is not only capable of solving these problems, it can destroy the problems in the root level. My work is to revive this ancient enlightened Hindu civilization in the form of a seed bank, demonstrate it to the world. Making the world to see. See, constantly arguing, talking about the Varnashrama Dharma has no use. It ends as empty debates. At least in one place, I wanted to show you how the real Varnashrama Dharma is the greatest vision for the best society, where the powers of the nation is distributed equally and human beings can coexist with minimal conflict or no conflict. Practical, successful, doable. At least in one place, if I demonstrate successfully, people can pick it up. So my work is only to form a seed bank and show to the world. With the grace of Paramashiva, now we got everything needed and we will do it. I also want to give my commitment, reassure, recommit to all of you my responsibility. All of you stood by me, supported me for reviving this Kailasa. I commit with you all. With the grace of Paramashiva, I will revive it. I will revive it. We made it. We will make it happen. The remaining work also. The world should know the spiritual principles of Hinduism is a greater science of cosmos. Social structure of Hinduism is the most beautiful Amazing. Successful. Flourishing. Core for civilization. In every level, we stand for this one statement: Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Hinduism is real. Whether Hindu medicines or Hindu spiritual sciences, Hindu lifestyle, Hindu social structure, Hindu jurisprudence, Hindu economical structure, everything is practical, doable, livable, real. KAILASA stands for this statement. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are making this into reality continuously through our sincere hard work. In multiple level to the whole world. Now, the basic 4 ingredients needed for a nation is achieved by the grace of Paramashiva. I am taking the nation to the next level by starting the multiple spiritual programs, educational programs after long 3 years gap. Almost last 3 years, I was conducting only satsangs, not doing full-time, whole day spiritual classes, sessions, initiations, programs, intense programs which I used to do. Last 3 years, I was focusing on building the nation, KAILASA. So now, we are restarting our intense spiritual programs. 18 hours a day. I used to sit and take classes and initiations and darshans and spiritual processes. We are launching with the grace of Paramashiva. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are launching the first program, Paramashivoham level 3. After 3 years gap, almost 3 years gap, the Paramashivoham level 3 program will be 21-day program, 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri. We'll be announcing the dates. 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri, 21-day program where whole day initiations, mandala processes, classes, sessions will be conducted personally by me and my enlightened sannyasis team. Formally, I am releasing the Paramashivoham Level 3 program banner, an introduction material today. It will be all about Paramadvaita initiation, making Paramadvaita into reality, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, KAILASA, Kailasa of Paramashiva as real experience for all of you. To help you all, to make you all manifest Paramadvaita is the purpose of this program, Paramashivoham Level 3. Now it is time we start the real work of KAILASA. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Once again, I thank every one of you for being here, all the dignitaries. I might have missed many names. Sorry for that. I'm seeing Meenadas Narayan. Thank you, Meenadas ji, for being here. Valasai Jayaraman. Thank you, Valasai Jayaraman ji, for being here. Thank you all. The purpose of Kailasa is to show to the world Hinduism is real. Hinduism is working model. This modern day generation need to see Hindu spiritual science is a working model. Hindu social structure is a working model. Hindu economic principles are working model. Hindu jurisprudence is a working model. And ultimately, Hinduism is real. So, essence of today's satsang, what I wanted to convey to all of you is Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real in all its dimensions. And I am also seeing Sister Umaji from Trinidad Tobago, from Brahmakumari's organization, representing Brahmakumari's organization. Thank you, Ma Umaji from Trinidad Tobago. Thank you. And there are so many dignitaries here. Thank you all. Thank you all. The grand finale day of 45th Nithyanandotsavam, completion of 44 years and beginning of the 45th year. Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, Nithyanandotsavam, grand finale day. So I thank you all for making Kailasa happen. With the grace of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcoming all the viewers and participants watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms. We saw about the wonderful satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the various truths and especially about how we can achieve our greater identity, how we can have the grace of Bhagavan Paramashiva, how we can manifest the state, space, beings, power, and super consciousness of Bhagavan Paramashiva. It was the beautiful satsang at the end of the Nithyanandotsavam, the 21-day celebration of the Jayanti of our beloved Swamiji. And I hope everyone listened to the satsang. And if you have any questions on the satsang, what Swamiji spoke, you can put it live in the comments, in the YouTube and Facebook comments. And also, I'm sure all of you would have heard about the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is happening from the 1st of March to the 21st of March 2022. And if you want to register for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, if you want to participate, all of us can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, where we will be having the registration form where we can submit our intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And also, all of us can stay tuned as we are having the live Kalpataru Darshan, which is happening next. So I request all the viewers to stay tuned, and in a very short time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us in a live Kalpataru Darshan. So let's all stay tuned. And also, if any of the participants, if any of the viewers have any questions on the Paramashivoham program, you can put it in the live comments where we will be happy to answer your questions on the program itself and how you can attend the program, how you can participate in the program. And also, the Paramashivam program, just to give a brief on the program, it is a 21-day program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has beautifully said that we will be diving into the deeper truths of the vertical time zones and the power manifestation and the 25 states of consciousness, which is a very beautiful and a unique opportunity, as nowadays all the vertical time zones and the various these concepts are only seen in sci-fi movies and not in real life actually. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving all these ancient sciences and giving us the experience of the ultimate in the Paramashivam program. So I urge all the viewers to register for the Paramashivam Level 3 program, even if you do not know exactly what is the Paramashivoham, or even if you're new to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, if you're seeing this video on YouTube for the first time, it is a wonderful opportunity where you can have this opportunity to have a beautiful program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be conducting most or all of the sessions of the Paramashivam program. So I invite all the viewers, all the participants watching us live to log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham so that you can have an experience of lifetimes experiencing all these various concepts which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has introduced. And not to mention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also given the various initiations, and even before the program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced that we will be having 108 initiations, where even before the program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to give all the gifts of the program, all the things, all the experiences which we're going to have in the program. So do not forget to log on every day at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. IST, where you can have the darshan and the satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where you can experience all the gifts and get ready for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program.
Nityanam, everybody. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, as Tattva Maharaj was sharing with every one of us, this is a very special program that we are all going to be experiencing after quite a long time. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, already revealed in the previous 2 webinars that this is going to be one of a kind program where Swamiji is going to give us deeper and deeper understandings, and not just understandings, but experiences through the initiations into playing with the time and space dimension. We had previous 2 webinars where Swamiji revealed deeper insights on the mysteries of the parallel universe and how we can play with the time and space to manifest our reality. Let us look at few of the excerpts from the previous webinar and how we can make Paramashivoham a reality for all of us. There are multiple people, multiple of us around the world who want to experience Paramashivoham, but probably having some hurdles. It can be mental, it can be real life problems in terms of you don't have wealth, or your health is an issue, or probably you don't have time off from your job. Whatever the concerns and problems might be, Swamiji always says, when you start manifesting, when you start applying these great cosmic truths that Swamiji reveals in your day-to-day life, it starts manifesting as powers in each and every one of our life. Let us now take a few minutes to look at the previous webinar on manifesting reality by time-space manifestation, experiencing reality by time-space manifestation, what Swamiji has shared and how we can use it to manifest Paramashivoham as a reality in our life. So here we have some of the excerpts. I'll be reading what Swamiji shared and then helping each and every one of us to manifest Paramashivoham. Swamiji shared, the whole humanity is suffering when it tries to classify people as good or bad. There's only 2 categories, integrated and non-integrated. If somebody is absolutely integrated to money, even if he becomes a doctor, he will be a bad doctor. But that is not his problem. What to do? He is highly integrated to money. He should have gone into the field of making money. A person highly integrated to health, non-violence, should become a doctor. You can't judge people as good or bad. You can only classify under people as integrated and non-integrated. If you want to solve problems that is related to human relationships, start categorizing people based on integrity. He is integrated to this, he is integrated to that. Think in that language and you'll be successful. If you start thinking in this scale, in the line of integrity, and if you start understanding human beings from the angle of integrity, if I want some results from him, he should be integrated to this. If he's going to be integrated, let me choose somebody who will be integrated to that and get the results from that person. So here we're looking at one of the very important revelations that Swamiji is sharing. Swamiji completely has solved the relationship crisis that we have. In our life, many times we have problems with relationships. How many of you have problems with relationships with respect to attending the Paramashivoham or anything in your life? You have some relationship issues and that you want to really get over them. You can put down a message in our YouTube chat so that we can engage with you and manifest this reality for every one of you. Take a few minutes to put it there. As Swamiji is sharing here, relationships, we can never classify as good or bad people. Similarly, in each and every one of our life, if you look into the aspects of when we get powerless with people, incomplete with others, or when we try to fight or get into fights with people, when there is misunderstanding between 2 people, It is because we are not looking from the scale of what that person is integrated to. If we look at what that person is integrated to and start working towards that, then we manifest the reality that we want and the other person wants. That is exactly what Swamiji is sharing here. So let us take this time and opportunity to look at our life and see who is that in our life we are working with, and for some reason is being an obstacle into manifesting whatever reality that we want to have in our life. And let us apply the science. Look at that person to what he or she is integrated to. And that from that angle, when you start relating with the person, you will start experiencing completion in that dimension.
Yes, as Srinitya Sundareswarananda Maharaj was sharing, it is all about the space that we carry inside and what we are integrated to. It might not even be as big as the professions in our life, but it can even be as small as our day to day activities, whether we are integrated to laziness or we are integrated to being productive or being in the space of completion, whether we are integrated to our patterns or we are integrated to the space of completion and breaking those patterns. So it is all about what we choose, about how we are going to manifest our reality. And that is how we can manifest time and space. And also, we have a beautiful announcement that as we are having the live Kalpataru Darshan, I invite all of the viewers to send your questions, your prayers, and your requests to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the official platforms. As we have on YouTube, we have the official YouTube platform, which is KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, that is the official YouTube platform. And on Facebook, we have the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we request all the viewers to you'll be able to see this live feed on your social media platforms of all the main platforms, whether it can be Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or YouTube. You can ask your questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the official social media platforms. And with that, let us now get back to this beautiful revelations which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared in the Time Space Manifestation webinar. Whether in your business, career, family, life, everywhere, start understanding the people in the language of integrity. You will have tons of happy relationships around you. Integrity centric analysis about the people will remove the violence from inside you. When you are not entertaining violence inside you, you don't age, feel tired, get frustrated, or become bored. Even if your body is not active, you know how to heal it, clean it, treat it, and bring it back to energy, excitement. You just know. Attend to the problems in the right angle. Any problem, look from the angle of integrity without judging good or bad. Don't judge your spouse, your family, people who are near to you, your team, your manager, your boss, your client, your subordinate, anyone in your life. Don't judge them as good or bad. So, here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us the direct solution for all of the relationship problems we face, whether it might be with our friends or family or at work. Whenever you're facing a crisis in dealing with people, as many of us know, when we are not able to deal with people, we just start becoming an introvert, as they call it, where you just start retracting yourself from society. You stop engaging with society, you stop engaging with people because you do not know how to handle your relationships. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is clearly giving us the solution where you see people in what they are integrated to. As you know, your boss may be shouting at you for something that you did not do, or you may have made a mistake. Instead of looking at why or what they are shouting at you, look at what they are integrated to. They might be integrated to making sure that the job is happening properly and that is why they might be shouting at you. So if you look at them from that understanding, you will no more see them as a bad person or someone who is inflicting pain in you every single day, but you will see them as an inspiration to have your job in the same integrated way as how he is taking the job so seriously. So, like this, in every relationship of your life, when you start categorizing the people from integrity and not from your own patterns or from good or bad, you will then see all your relationships will go to the next level and you will be in completion with all your relationships.
Yes. And also, we have one of the viewers sharing that they tend not to be able to maintain the relationships. They do not trust themselves that they'd be able to maintain relationships. Swamiji here is very beautifully addressing this particular issue. Swamiji says, address the problem in the right angle. If you look at yourself as, oh, I have these patterns, oh, I have those patterns, I'm not able to do this, I'm good at this, I'm bad at this, again, you're going to get yourself into the same rut. Instead, if you start looking at to what am I integrated in my life? What is it that I am living for? To what is it I owe my integrity to? If you start looking at the direction of integrity, for example, many of the times, even if there are no problems, we create problems. We feel, oh, life is like so good without any problems. How can I be like this? And we start creating problems. So, which means that we are integrated to creating problems. So, exactly finding out what is that we are integrated to, and from their working, Swamiji says the 99.9% of the reason why we have problems is because we do not know what is the actual problem. We are doing something else. The hurt is somewhere else, but we're tending it somewhere else. So if we identify the right problem, that solves 99.9% of the problem. So here, once again, Swamiji is sharing and Swamiji is revealing that look at what each and every one of us are integrated to. Look at what you are integrated to. Look at what the people around you are integrated to. Based on that, start making decisions, start making progress, start making more and more decisions based on this integrity concept. And you will see that life starts manifesting. Let us now look at a beautiful video of Swamiji from the webinar, where Swamiji reveals deeper science about the time-space manifestation. Let us take a few minutes to look at it.
The next truth I'm going to reveal, your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen, your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I'm using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. your brain, which has the capacity to grasp Tejas. I think I'll explain the word Tejas for the newcomers. See, Prana, Tejas, Ojas. These are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word Tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva is made of consciousness, Tejas. He just takes his Tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you more with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. And I tell you, once you taste my initiation, whichever loka you go, Gantam irumbu pol kavarndu ena iluthu. Beautifully Ramana Maharshi says, how the magnet pulls the iron. Same way, any initiated soul, if you have tasted initiation, I'll just pull you back. Just get you back. Any loka you may go. Any number of janmas you take. So, do not worry about the lower curves may come. Forget about it. If you are always worrying about the honeymoon is going to end, honeymoon will end. Even while you are having honeymoon, you will be only thinking of ending it quickly. You will manifest quick ending of the honeymoon. You are not going to have honeymoon with me. It's a honey sun. Forever, eternal. Don't worry about you coming down. I'll again come and again raise you. I won't even give 10 days break. Many people were messaging. Last initiation was so high. Something has happened. The plants I kept became different color. My pet is highly excited, energetic. Even I do not know what has happened inside me during that multiverse initiation. Now I'll take you to the next level initiation. So it's all fundamentally the power of initiation. Taking you to the next. That's all. I revealed few truths in this session. If you remember them, enjoy. If you don't remember, don't worry. By the virtue of you being here, I can initiate you. Make the consciousness of Paramashiva, which is like 1,000 suns, tejas, reflect on your brain. Your brain is capable of that. You need to know that. When the consciousness of Paramashiva floods itself into your brain, the space of Paramashiva enters into your nervous system. The time of Paramashiva manifests through your skin. And just explodes as power manifestation in you. In your life, miracles, health, length, breadth, depth, in all dimensions. It just starts manifesting. My personal advice for anyone who is very intimate with me, understand, who are very loving, intimate with me, for them, who really take me seriously, for you, I only tell one thing. As much as possible, stop entertaining conflict, or stop enjoying, getting addicted to this conflict-centric life. See, you somehow feel you should desire something, and deep down you feel you should not get it. If you get it, you may feel bored, and you may take it for granted, and you should struggle for it, and then life should go on in this struggle, and this struggle is tasty. Some stupid conflict, enjoying mental setup, that kind of a software programming has been done inside you, which you also cherish it. Drop that stupidity. That's all you need. If you want to manifest, manifest, enjoy. If you don't want, drop it, drop. But be integrated to what you want and what you don't want. Understand that that's all. As I said, life is all about integrity, not about good bad. It is not at all about good bad. It is all about integrity. You are a powerful possibility. You are a powerful possibility. You are a powerful possibility. Listen to that. Consciousness is more powerful than the power of gravity, electromagnetic force, light nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Gravity, gravitation force, gravity force, then the electromagnetic force, then light nuclear force, then strong nuclear force, All these forces, all the four, are much lower than the power of consciousness.
Yes, so we listen from Swamiji, a very powerful truth that Swamiji revealed about how it is what you want to be integrated to and what you don't want to be integrated to. And ultimately, when you take that step to what you want to be integrated, it is the initiation of Swamiji that lifts you up. So all that you have to do now is that I want to be integrated to Paramashiva. I want to be integrated to Swamiji. Take the action now. Go and register at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. By doing that registration, you are actually just declaring your intention. You are declaring that I am integrated to Paramashiva. That is the statement that you're making. And the rest of it, Swamiji is going to manifest for all of us. Decide to be integrated to Paramashiva and to Swamiji. You will see life flowers. Once again, I'd like to share with all the participants and viewers, we have a beautiful opportunity. You can ask your questions, your prayers, and requests to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on all our social media platforms. And we'll be having the live darshan starting in a few minutes from now. So let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close our eyes and enter into a deep space of meditation, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji.